Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Clinton Raceway on this gorgeous Sunday afternoon as we wrap up the 2025 racing season. Thank you for joining us. At this time, if you are able, we'd ask if you would please rise, remove your caps, and join in the playing of our national anthem. Thank you kindly, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon and welcome once again to Clinton Raceway. It's our final race card of the season. A special shout out to the good people from Goderich District Collegiate here hosting our fundraiser today. You can enjoy the barbecue, the silent auction, and all sorts of fun and excitement. A big thanks to the people from Goderich. They're raising money for the rebuild of their running track, which is a beautiful facility just across the road from Goderich District Collegiate. Today is our Memorial Race Day, a number of races in honor of various people from our racing community, and we'll have more on that throughout the afternoon. Here are your program changes for the afternoon. The track is listed as fast. It's a balmy 25 degrees Celsius. No changes in races 1 through 3. Races 1, 2, and 3 are good to go as programmed. Moving over to the fourth race this afternoon, we have some program notes and some missing chart lines on number 3, Handbag of Cheesies, finishing 4th. On September 11th at Flamborough Downs with Carter Gimblett in the bike, and number 4, Diamonds or Twine, also raced at Flamborough Downs on September 11th. Finished second, 156 and 3 with Paul McKenzie in the bike. Number 8, Hogwash, is a vet scratch. Hogwash, vet lame, will not go in race number 4. Races 5 and 6 are clear. No program changes in the 5th or 6th races this afternoon. Moving over to race number 7. Note number 3, Royalty, did not race last night at Hiawatha Horse Park in Sarnia. There is no missing chart line on number 3, Royalty. Number 7, All Out Scatto, vet sick, will not go this afternoon. Scratch 7, All Out Scatto from race number 7. In the 8th race, we have a judge's scratch. Number 1, Red Trans Am, is out of race number 8. Scratch the 1, Red Trans Am. Program note in race number 9, number 5, Hawks Classy Girl, did not go yesterday at Hanover Raceway. No missing chart line on number 5, Hawks Classy Girl. And the 10th and final dash, no program changes. Race 1 features a $2,000 guaranteed pick 5. Note some of our Betting features later in the card this afternoon do have a mandatory payout. The late pick 5 in race 6, the pick 4 starting in race 7. Those have mandatory payouts, and I think our super high 5 would have one as well. If I'm wrong, I will pass that correction on to you, of course. The Super Sunday show is here as always. Lots of fun on the tarmac. You can join Jessica for win, place, draw, even a rod, let's get social, racehorse or shake it or take it, all sorts of fun and excitement. But if you're going to be a part of the Super Sunday show, you'll need to fill out the ballot located opposite race number 2 in your program. Horses will be on post parade for race number 1. It's the start of the pick 5 and the first half of the daily double in approximately 9 minutes time. We wish you all the best in your wagering selections, and thank you so much for joining us here at Clinton Raceway as we wind up the 2025 racing season. With the call to the post, the horses and drivers are coming on to the track for race number 1. Race number 1 sponsored by Lakeshore Construction. And we're celebrating the memory of Ruth Boniface. 1 is Halcyon Hanover, owned by Kevin Kerr of Lucan. Catherine Cochran trains. Daryl Thiessen aboard. Halcyon Hanover. Number 2 is Brydown Wait and See, owned by the Brydown Farms of Clinton. Kendall Durst trains. Paul McKenzie is up. Brydown Wait and See. Number 3 is Diesel Dally, owned by William Pendleton of Kenilworth. Ted Knight trains. Lewis Gregg up. Diesel Dally. Number 4 is Pouncing Panther. Travis Henry in the bike for Claire Sullivan of Ennismore and trainer Heather Pickett. Pouncing Panther. Number 5 is All Lynn, owned and trained by Diana McIntosh of Melbourne. Andy Moore in the bike. All Lynn. There is 6 Seaside Gem, owned, trained, and driven by Christopher Johnson of Sombra. Seaside Gem. Number 7 is Phosphorus. Patrick Bissett trains for Glenview Livestock Limited of Wallenstein and Cheryl Cherry of Guelph. Lauren House aboard. Phosphorus. And rounding out your field, number 8 is Ace 44 Bowie, owned by Denise Carr of St. Catharines. Nick Stewart trains and drives. Ace 44 Bowie. Race number 1 celebrates the memory of Ruth Boniface, a devoted mother, beloved Nana, treasured sister, cherished partner, and loyal friend. For 24 years, she lit up Clinton slots and Gateway casinos with her dedication, laughter, and joyful spirit. Ruth was known for dancing from machine to machine, singing out songs like Susie Snowflake, her laughter trailing behind her like a melody, so full of joy that it led others to her. She lived for her family, loving them deeply and unconditionally, found beauty in life's simple pleasures, an ice-cold Pepsi, the delicate evening bloom of moonflowers, and the graceful flutter of hummingbirds she so admired. Ruth's warmth, humor, and vibrant energy are missed beyond measure, but her legacy lives on in every laugh-inspired smile and heart that she touched. We celebrate Ruth Boniface here in race number 1 this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Halcyon Hanover currently at 3-5 on the tote board. Yet to win in 2025. Halcyon Hanover picks up Daryl Thiessen again this afternoon in the inside post. This one has been on the board in 8 of 14 so far in 2025 and will certainly be one to reckon with. Halcyon Hanover. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Some other contenders to look at here. Number 6, Seaside Gem, looking to make it 4 in a row here, and the last 3 victories at Hiawatha, Hanover, and Leamington have been fairly convincing efforts. Paced away from the field last week at Leamington in a brisk 2 minutes and 1. Chris Johnson will have to overcome a little bit of an outside post here, but this one has been coming from behind in recent efforts and is in very good form right now. There's number 6, Seaside Gem, currently at 5-2 on the tote board. Number 5 is All Lynn. Andy Moore is up. All Lynn went 3 wide around the far turn and circled horses a week ago here at Clinton Raceway, scoring in 2:01 1. It was the 4th win of the 2025 campaign. All in good form. This 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off will look to get it done once again. 3-1. Good value there on number 5, All Lynn. Good luck in your wagering selections. Horses will be going postward in approximately 30 seconds time. Starting gate is moving into position. And the starter sounds the horn. Horses and drivers will be approaching the gate as we wrap up the 2025 racing campaign. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Halcyon, Hanover, and Daryl Thiessen. Bry down, wait and see, Paul Mackenzie. Diesel Dally with Lewis Gregg. Pouncing Panther in the middle of the raceway with Travis Henry. All in, Andy Moore. Seaside Gem, Chris Johnson. Phosphorus, Lauren House to the outside. And from the back of the bus, Ace 44, Bowie and Nick Stewart. Pitter patter, let's get at her. It's post time for race number 1. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go. That is Phosphorus with a rush from the outside. Is trying to cross over. Also leaving well from the inside into good pocket position now. That's Bry down, wait and see. On the outside, racing in third. That is Seaside Gem leaving well, but backing up now as Phosphorus will take this field down the backside. The tempo is quick. Taking over third along the inside, Halcyon Hanover, Ace 44 Bowie. Now back to fifth, that is Seaside Gem. The back markers all in. Pouncing Panther. And they reach that opening quarter, 28 seconds flat, I believe. They are moving and grooving here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Phosphorus continues to show the way as they roll by the grandstand for the first time. Racing in second, that'll be Bry down, wait and see. Out of third, up and at it, Halcyon Hanover, all in, takes the toe. Moving up along the inside, Ace 44 Bowie. The half is 58 and change. They roll around the turn for the far turn. For the final time, it is Phosphorus showing the way. Right there in second position. That is still Bry down, wait and see. Not advancing yet. Halcyon Hanover. That sends all in 3 wide. Halcyon Hanover picks it up again now. To the inside, Ace 44 Bowie. From the back of the pack, Seaside Gem is coming on. They're once around the track and they're halfway back in 128 flat. It's been all Phosphorus so far. Can he hang on? Leads a length and a half. Halcyon Hanover still advancing to the inside. Bry down, wait and see. Down the stretch they come. Phosphorus. Halcyon Hanover is not through. Halcyon Hanover and Phosphorus, they're pacing together. Who will it be? I don't know. It was tight. Our camera crew will get right at it here. 159 flat. In the photo, number 7, Phosphorus, hangs on. Number 1, Halcyon Hanover was second best. Finishing third, number 2, Bry down, wait and see. Seven 128 unofficially here in race number 1. Now returning to the winner's circle. Number 7, Phosphorus, a Bay 3-year-old filly by Better's Delight and Selenium out of some beach somewhere. Owned by Glenview Livestock Limited of Wallenstein, Cheryl Cherry of Guelph. Patrick Bissett adds to his lead in the trainers' standings. Lauren House in the bike, moving into second place, or a tie for second place in the drivers' standings. Phosphorus victorious here, 159 flat, the 4th win in 14 starts in 2025 for number 7, Phosphorus. Seven, Phosphorus, 41.20, 13.50, 6.60. Number 1, Halcyon Hanover, 270, 220. Number 2, Brydown Wait and See, 610 on the show. 7-1 Exacta, good for $226.40. The Triactor, 712, $279 and change. That's the payout on a 20-cent Triactor. Note the superfecta, ladies and gentlemen. No tickets sold on the 7-1-2-8 combination. 7-1 all. A $1 superfecta with 7-1, and then anybody else good for $325 and change on a $1 investment. That 20-cent ticket good for $65.19. Next up is race number 2. No program changes in race 2. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 10 minutes' time. That post parade will be in about 5 minutes' time, and with that, we'll give you a friendly reminder to please move in early and make your wagering selections. Avoid being shut out. Horses on post parade for race number 2 in 5 minutes' time. Here is the rundown for race number 1. 1 Halcyon Hanover was second. 2 Brydown Wait and See finished third. 3 Diesel Dally was 6th. 4 Pouncing Panther was 7th. 5 All In was 5th. 6 Seaside Gem finished 8th. 7 Phosphorus, your winner. Number 8 Ace 44 Bowie finished 4th. Top down 2, 3, 6, 7, 5, 8, 1, 4, 159 flat. Winning mile time for number 7 Phosphorus. There is your photo, ladies and gentlemen, and as you can see, it was tight at the wire. Big shout out to our camera crew here at Clinton Raceway. They've been doing a fantastic job all summer long, looking after our live feed on hpibet.com and getting our finish line photos for your perusal in time each and every Sunday afternoon. That is the call to the posts, the horses and drivers on post parade for race number 2. Here is your field. Number 1 is Bryant Sealster, owned by Ross Batten of Moncton, who also trains. Andy Moore in the bike this afternoon, Bryant Sealster. Number 2 is Tuca Rasp, owned and trained by Lindsay Kerr of London, Daryl Thiessen aboard, Tuca Rasp. Number 3 is Feelin' American, owned by Mindy Findling Repko of Muncie, Indiana. Pam Forgy is the trainer. Paul McKenzie will do the steering this afternoon. Feelin' American. 14 Tatler, Catherine McClure of Clinton and Ruth Hasty of Elmwood, the co-owners. George McClure training. Dustin McClure in the bike. Teen Tatler. Number 5 is Azacar Jack, owned and trained by Thomas Ham of Strathroy, Travis Henry aboard, Azacar Jack. 6 is Real Wicked, owned by Michelle Sherman, Troy Cochran, the Mart West Racing Stable, and Dave Simpson. Michelle Sherman is the trainer. Nick Stewart aboard this afternoon, driving Real Wicked. 7 is Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Owned by Tanya Lawson of Seaforth, Patrick Bissett, the trainer, Lorne House in the bike, aboard number 7, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Horses and drivers go 1 mile for $4,200, thanks to our race sponsor, KP Excavating. Race 2 this afternoon is raced in memory of Don Dupuy, husband, father, grandfather, and great-grandfather who passed away in December 2014. He was a hard-working man who enjoyed spending time with his family, spent many years at Clinton Raceway as co-owner and trainer to a few different horses. He brought his hard-working nature to work with the horses and liked to share his love of harness racing with the family. Clinton Raceway remembers Don Dupuy this afternoon here in race number 2. Number 5 is Azakar Jack, currently 3-5 on the tote board. Travis Henry aboard, and that's got to help. Travis has locked up the 2025 driving championship here at Clinton Raceway with a bit of a spectacular season. 33 victories and a win percentage of 30%. We'll try to get it done here with Azakar Jack. Couple of victories on the season. Azakar Jack trying to round back into form after a little layoff and has not been on the board yet, but drops a notch today and is certainly a contender. There's 2, Tuca Rasp. I like the 2 here in this race. Tuca Rasp has some excellent gate speed. Trainer Lindsay Kerr will likely have this one leaving with Daryl Thiessen aboard. Has been narrowly beaten on a few occasions in recent weeks at Hiawatha and back here at Clinton, well back in early July. Tuca Rasp set the fractions on those occasions and just got caught at the wire. We'll try to hang on here this afternoon. Currently offering some value at 2-1 on the tote board. Your second selection is Tuca Rasp. Number 3, Feelin' American, is also worth a look. Paul McKenzie up. Feelin' American, a runner-up 2 weeks back here at Clinton Raceway in 157-2. 3 wins on the season, a season's mark of 154-3 set at Hiawatha Horse Park. Feelin' American is another one with good gate speed and might be able to carve out a pocket trip behind Tuca Rasp, depending on how things break when they leave here. Good luck in your wagering selections, folks. We've got just half a minute before post time for race number 2. The scoring is complete. The starting gate is starting to move. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5. With that race 1 long shot, that could be getting a few hopes up for a handsome payout in our early pick 5. Don't forget our late pick 5 and our pick 4 feature have mandatory payouts here on closing day at Clinton Raceway. The scoring is complete. The horses and drivers approaching the gate. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Brian Seelster and Andy Moore, Tuca Rasp, Daryl Thiessen, Feelin' American, Paul McKenzie. Team Tatler, Dustin McClure in the middle of the raceway. Azakar Jack, Travis Henry, Real Wicked, Nick Stewart, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Lorne House to the outside. Laurie, the photographer, is getting ready to go. The horses are now in the hands of the starter. It is post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go as a car. Jack is not waiting, out and about early. Also leaving along the inside of that one, it is Feelin' American, and Feelin' American takes that turn and takes the lead away from Azakar Jack. To the inside, racing in third position, that'll be Tuka Rasp. 2 more lengths back to Teen Tattler. Brian Seelster, the back markers, Real Wicked, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, 7 in a line, pacing in good time. They roll by that opening quarter, lickety split, 28-1 as they pass the Red Barn for the first time. Feelin' American on a mission early here, leads by 2 lengths. Azukar Jack sees it from second, then we're back to Tuka Rasp. 2 more lengths back to Teen Tattler. Brian Seelster, Real Wicked, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, no change in position as they head to the half. Feelin' American now by 2, make it 3 lengths. Takes this field by the half in 57-3. Good quick fractions here in race number 2. Still second, Azakar Jack, gapping in that pocket, out of third and underway. Here comes Tuka Rasp into the conversation, followed to the outside by Teen Tattler. Making up ground along the inside, that'll be Brian Seelster, but they're all saying, hey, where did Feelin' American go? It's Feelin' American by 4. We'll try to hang on from here. Teen Tattler takes up the chase after 3 quarters in 127-1. It's Feelin' American. Those strides are shortening. Teen Tattler is coming on. Down the stretch they come. Feelin' American, Teen Tattler. They're battling to the wire. Feelin' American needs the wire and gets it. Feelin' American hanging on in race number 2. Teen Tattler was second best. Hold all tickets, folks. We do have an inquiry. Judges are looking at the break involving number 6. Heading to the 3 quarters. Hold all tickets until the race has been declared official. Number 3, Feelin' American, hanging on here. 4, Teen Tattler was coming, but was second best. Number 1, Brian Seelster up for the show. 6, Real Wicked was 4th. There is an inquiry. Judges are looking at that break involving the 6-horse Real Wicked. Hold all tickets, folks. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your unofficial race winner. It's number 3, Feelin' American. Owned by Mindy Findling-Repko of Muncie, Indiana. Pam Forgy, the winning trainer. Paul McKenzie steering Feelin' American to victory here. 158-1. Feelin' American, a bay 10-year-old gelding by Feelin' Frisky and Lovely American out of the great Matt Scooter. 4 wins in 2025 for Feelin' American. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, with regards to the inquiry, the judge's ruling there were no violations of the braking rule. Results will stand as posted. 3416. Three, Feelin' American, 940, 540, 620. 14, Tatler, 1680, 620. Number one, Bryant Sealster, 810 on the show. The 3-4 Exacta, 151.60. The Triactor, 341 the numbers, 20 cents gets you $172 and change. And the Superfecta, no tickets sold on the 3-4-1-6 combination. The Superfecta, 20-cent Superfecta paying out on 3-4-1 all. Good for $152.57. A daily double. 7-3 the numbers. Phosphorus and Feelin' American. How about that? $277.50. My goodness. Next up is race number 3. We have no program changes in race 3 this afternoon. Here is the rundown for race number 2. Number 1, Bryant Sealster was third. 2, Tuca Rasp, seventh. 3, Feelin' American, your winner. 4, Teen Tatler was second. 5, Azacar Jack was sixth. 6, Real Wicked, fourth. 7, Kevin Dan Fraudsters finished fifth. Top down, your program should read 3-7-1-2-6-4-5. A shout out and a thank you to our handicappers who've been offering their insights all summer long. Shannon Sugardoyle, Lou Sorella, Tony Elliott, and yours truly. Melissa Keith has been here in a number of weeks. Melissa, of course, is the voice of Rideau Carleton Raceway. So thanks to our handicappers, and their selections will be posted on the infield monitor throughout the afternoon. And we have something we rarely see among handicappers here for the upcoming third race. That is consensus. Everybody leaning towards number 1, Brody's Scrapper. They are playing our song as the horses come onto the track for race number 3. Thank you to our race sponsors, Huron Tel. Race 3 raced in memory of Rosemary Horner. Here is your field. Number 1 is Brody's Scrapper, owned by Kevin Skilton of North York, Tyler Schlottman of Guelph. Tyler trains, and Daryl Thiessen will do the driving this afternoon. Brody's Scrapper. 2 is Jim and Percy, owned by Ross and Margaret Batten of Moncton. Ross Batten trains, Travis Henry is up, Jim and Percy. There's 3, Come On Barney, owned by Diane Sylvester of Sarnia, Dwayne May the trainer, Andy Moore aboard. Come On Barney. Number 4, Dark Moves. Nick Stewart drives for Troy Cochran of Dorchester and trainer Catherine Cochran. Dark Moves. 5, Always Been Crazy, owned, trained, and driven by Carter Gimblett of Coburg. Always Been Crazy. 6, Control the Smile, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider is the trainer. Paul McKenzie picks up the drive. Control the Smile. Number 7 is Odds On Kickoff. Lauren House up for Tanya Lawson of Seaforth and trainer Patrick Bissett. Odds On Kickoff. Number 8 is Fear the Dice, owned by Brinsley Brickman of Sebringville. Peter Brickman is the trainer. Lewis Gregg in the driver's seat. Fear the Dice. Horses and drivers go 1 mile for $4,100. Post time just over 2 minutes away. Race 3, we celebrate the memory of Rosemary Horner. For 59 years, Rosemary's heart belonged to Clinton Raceway. From her early stars, Dilly Dares and True Anna Duke, to cheering for her sons' champions like Button Up and the Joy Luck Club, her love for racing never wavered. Above all, Rosemary was devoted to her family. She'll be remembered for her kindness, strength, and the legacy she leaves through her sons, Mike and Mark, and the racing community she so dear loved. Remembered in St. Mary's, Rosemary Horner, we celebrate you here in race number 3 this afternoon. 1 Brody's Scrapper is even money on the tote board right now, off an impressive victory here a week ago. 158 and 4 left them all behind that afternoon, pacing away to a 7-length victory. It was the 8th win of the season for Brody's Scrapper. This veteran 14-year-old in his final season, a son of Mach 3 and Descendant of Apache's fame, is racing well at the moment and will look perhaps to leave again and take this one wire to wire. Currently at even money, number 1, Brody's Scrapper. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Number 2 is Jim and Percy, currently at 9-2 on the tote board. This one has been bet down a little bit from recent weeks. We'll try to improve the gate speed here with Travis Henry picking up the drive. That ought to help. Jim and Percy perhaps looking for a trip, maybe in behind Brody's Scrapper, and that would situate this one for a mild upset. Currently at 5-1 on the tote board. Number 2 is Jim and Percy. Andy Moore drives the 3, Come On Barney. This one has been a runner-up the past 2 weeks. Yet to win in 2025, but has finished second on 8 occasions. Come On Barney has come first over in recent weeks and just unable to get by those winners, which include Brody's Scrapper and Fear the Dice. Come On Barney, currently 7-1. Andy Moore in the bike. We've got less than a minute to post time. There's number 4, Dark Moves. Nick Stewart aboard Dark Moves. Has enjoyed a good campaign. On the board, 14 of 29 races on the season. Winnings of $23,000 plus. Dark Moves is another one with good gate speed. Good luck in your wagering selections. The horses and drivers are approaching the gate. Lining up from the inside out, we've got Brody's Scrapper, Daryl Thiessen, Jim and Percy, Travis Henry, Come On Barney, Andy Moore, Dark Moves, Nick Stewart, Always Been Crazy, Carter Gimblett, Control the Smile, Paul McKenzie, Odds On Kickoff, Lauren House, Fear the Dice, and Louis Gregg. Who will it be in race number 3? It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go. Odds On Kickoff leaves, as does Dark Moves. Those two will battle here in the early going. Dark Moves prevails, and Odds On Kickoff able to cross over and take that 2-hole tuck. 2 lengths in front of Brody's Scrapper. Moving up on the outside, that is Come On Barney. Will press matters early. Forced out there, however, racing in 5th position along the inside, Fear the Dice. Then we're back to Jim and Percy. Always Been Crazy. The trailer is Control the Smile. Opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. They're going quickly here. Dark Moves on the engine early. Pressing on the outside. Now second, that'll be Come On Barney to the inside. Odds On Kickoff. Out into the flow, second over for Brody's Scrapper. To along the inside, saving ground is Fear the Dice. Then we've got Jim and Percy, Always Been Crazy, and Control the Smile. 6 in and 2 out here after a half in 57 and 3. Around the far turn, the one to catch is still Dark Moves showing the way. Leading by a length and a half. Come On Barney to the inside. Odds On Kickoff. Brody's Scrapper looks 3 wide, and there he goes. Brody's Scrapper now going 3 wide after this leader. Locked in along the inside. That'll be Fear the Dice. Jim and Percy tries to get going. The 3/4 mile, 127 and 2. It's Dark Moves continuing to show the way. Brody's Scrapper looking for room will be Odds On Kickoff. Odds On Kickoff gets out, and here he comes. Down the stretch, it's odds on kickoff. Brody Scrapper on the outside. Odds on kickoff in race number 3. That outside 7 pole is not stopping the combination of Lauren House and Patrick Bissett here this afternoon. That's 2 for that duo. Odds on kickoff up in time. Number 1, Brody Scrapper finished 2nd, and number 4, Dark Moves finished 3rd. 7-1-4 unofficially in race number 3. Now returning in front of the grandstand. Here is your unofficial race winner, odds on kickoff. A Bay 5-year-old horse by Heston Blue Chip and odds on Key West out of some beach somewhere. Owned by Tanya Lawson. Patrick Bissett, the winning trainer. Lauren House in the bike. 2 wins in the first 3 starts on the card this afternoon for that duo. Odds on kickoff victorious here in 158-3. Number 7, odds on kickoff, $34.20, $965. Number 1, Brody Scrapper, $250, $210. 4 Dark Moves, $3 to show. The 7-1 Exacta, $319.60. Triactor, 714, 20-cent ticket is good for $235 and change. And hang on to those Superfecta tickets, folks. No tickets sold on the 7148 combination. 7-1 all. Good for $118.30. Next up is race number 4. Race number 4 is next. in the upcoming fourth race, scratch number 8, Hogwash. To vet scratch 8, Hogwash will not go in race number 4. It's the rundown for race number 3. 1 Brody Scrapper, your runner-up. 2 Jim and Percy was 8th. 3 Come On Barney was 5th. 4 Dark Moves was 3rd. 5 Always Been Crazy finished 7th. 6 Control the Smile was 6th. 7 Odds On Kickoff. Your winner, number 8 Fear the Dice, was 4th. Top down, 2, 8, 5, 3, 7, 6, 1, 4. 158 and 3, your winning mile time, number 7, Odds On Kickoff. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 5 minutes' time for race number 4. Race 4 this afternoon, sponsored by Chuck's Roadhouse in Goderich. Great spot for a meal or a beverage. Thanks to all of our race sponsors, Chuck's Roadhouse of Goderich, our sponsor for race number 4. With the call to the post, the horses and drivers are coming on to the track for race number 4. Here is your field. Race 4 in memory of William Bradley Bean. Number 1 is Crazily, owned by Rick Wade of Woodstock, Linda Grummett of Stratford. Rick Wade is the trainer. Travis Henry is up. Crazily. Number 2 will be DG's Magic Moment, owned by Barbara Bryan of Amaranth. Tom Gannot, the trainer. Daryl Thiessen aboard. DG's Magic Moment. Number 3, Handbag of Cheesies, owned by Corey Guthrie, Randy Ertl of Coldwater. Randy Ertl is the trainer. Carter Gimblett aboard. Handbag of Cheesies. 4 is Diamonds or Twine, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, who is also the trainer. Paul McKenzie in the bike this afternoon. Diamonds or Twine. 5 is Sir Lucknow, owned by Paul Roberts of Lucan, Shirley Mills of Granton. Paul Roberts trains Paul McKenzie in the bike. Diamonds or Twine. 6, Sweetest Hustle. Lauren House up for Daryl Curry of LaSalle and trainer Doug Curry. Sweetest Hustle. There is 7, General Lee, owned by Samantha Olton of Wyoming, Ontario. Dwayne Spitzig, the trainer. Louis Gregg will drive General Lee. Field of 7, they're going 1 mile for $4,000. Number 8, Hogwash, is a vet scratch and will not go here. Celebrating William Bradley Bean. Brad was the father of Josie Bean, the camera operator here at Clinton Raceway. He was a kind, caring father and son. His sudden death in May of 2024 shocked and saddened his family and friends. He remains loved by all and is deeply missed. We are honored to celebrate the memory of William Bradley Bean, Brad Bean, here in race number 4 at Clinton Raceway. Folks, we can already tell you that there will be no winner of the early pick 5. The early pick 5, those 2 upsets in races 1 and 3 crashed a whole lot of tickets. So we've got a carryover, $2,293 and change. Going into the late pick 5. And the late pick 5 is a mandatory payout. So we've got a mandatory payout and we've got a carryover as well. So you can start to take a peek at your late pick 5 selections. Those begin in race number 6. Here in race 4, there's number 2, DG's Magic Moment. This one currently getting a lot of attention from the bettors despite a winless year in 2025. DG's Magic Moment, under the capable hands of driver Daryl Thiessen, will leave from post 2. This one does show good gate speed and will look to leave perhaps and to find some good early position and hang around for the first win of the 2025 campaign. DG's Magic Moment did get 5 victories back in 24, including a mile in 1:56 and 4 at Flamborough Downs. Co-favorite at 2-1, number 2, DG's Magic Moment. Less than a minute to post time. A few other selections to look at here. There's number 3, Handbag of Cheesies. Carter Gimblett has had this one up for the show in 3 consecutive races. There was that missing chart line, and I think Handbag of Cheesies finished 4th the other night at Flamborough Downs. 4th or 5th, I believe. Anyways, Handbag of Cheesies, been on the board 10 of 22 starts this year. Also getting some notice from the bettors, now currently at 5-2 on the tote board. Handbag of Cheesies. Number 4, Diamonds or Twine. Another one worth a look, perhaps. Diamonds or Twine finished second the other night at Flamborough from the outside 7-hole. A winner of 4 races, $16,000 on the year. Number 4, Diamonds or Twine, has Paul McKenzie up. Good luck in your wagering selections. The scoring is complete. The horses and drivers are moving up to the gate. They'll line up from the inside out. Who've we got? Crazily, Travis Henry, DG's Magic Moment, Daryl Thiessen, Handbag of Cheesies, Carter Gimblett, Diamonds or Twine, Paul McKenzie, Sir Lucknow, Andy Moore, Sweetest Hustle, Lauren House, and General Lee with Louis Gregg. They're ready to soar in race number 4. It is post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come, and away they go. Handbag of Cheesies leaves quickly alongside that one. DG's Magic Moment backing up, looking for that 3-hole spot. That'll be Diamonds or Twine. Paul McKenzie gets in, finds a seat in 3rd position. Racing 4th will be Sir Lucknow. To the inside, we've got Sweetest Hustle. The back markers are Crazily. General Lee can see them all. Pocket popping early. There goes DG's Magic Moment after Handbag of Cheesies. After a 1/4 mile in 29 seconds flat, we've got a new leader. DG's Magic Moment will take them by the red barn here with Handbag of Cheesies seeing it from 2nd. Closing that gap in 3rd position, Diamonds or Twine. 2 more lengths back to Sir Lucknow, who is racing in 4th. 5th along the inside, that'll be Sweetest Hustle. Out of 7th and underway from the backfield, General Lee tries to go by Crazily. 6 in and 1 out, the half 59 and 1. On the front end, your leader is DG's Magic Moment. Out of 3rd, up and at 'em, there goes Diamonds or Twine. With the rush and a brush, Diamonds or Twine goes right on by. Handbag of Cheesies gets underway as well as DG's Magic Moment begins to back through them. Diamonds or Twine, Handbag of Cheesies. Those two with a little separation here after 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. General Lee gets moving, takes over 3rd position. On the front end, it's Diamonds or Twine. Handbag of Cheesies is right there. It's those two down the lane here at Clinton Raceway. Paul McKenzie looking to double up with Diamonds or Twine. One last surge from Handbag of Cheesies, but it won't be enough. This one belongs to Diamonds or Twine. Number 4, Diamonds or Twine, victorious here in race number 4 for the veteran Paul McKenzie. 3, Handbag of Cheesies, your runner-up. Finishing 3rd was number 7, General Lee, 4-3-7, unofficially in race number 4. Coming up around the bend after a victory lap, here is your unofficial race winner, number 4, Diamonds Are Twine. A bay 7-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar and Mercules out of Arts Place. Owned and trained by Gary McDonald of Dundas, and that's Paul McKenzie coming right back to the winner's circle with the driving double here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Diamonds Are Twine, victorious in 159 and 4. 5 wins in 2025 for number 4, Diamonds Are Twine. Diamonds Are Twine, 530, 330, 210. 3 handbag of cheesies, 330, 230. Number 7, General Lee, $3 for the show. Exacta $10.90. Your Triactor, 437 the numbers, good for $47.95 on your $1 ticket. And the Superfecta, 4375, $1 nets you a handsome $2.15 and change. Next up is race number 5. No program changes in the upcoming 5th race. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder about the late pick 5. Late pick 5 begins in race number 6. We've got a carryover of $2,200 and change, and it's also a mandatory payout. So the late pick 5 will be awarded today, and it's going to be worth a little bit extra with this carryover of $2,200.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday here at Clinton Raceway, and it is our last Super Sunday of the 2025 season. So thanks for spending your afternoon here with us. We've made one draw from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, and John Hart, you have won a $5 bet here at Clinton Raceway, as well as a $50 gift certificate to the Blythe Inn. You can pick that up at the program counter under the grandstand. Also, today's 50-50 in benefit of the Goddard's track rebuild is at over $350 to the winner. That draw will be made following race number 8 this afternoon, so you can still get some tickets on that. And be sure to make your way into the white tent to check out their silent auction. They have a bake sale and a barbecue over there as well. Also, if you are here this afternoon because you qualified in our Bet Exotic promotion that we ran through the month of August, please make sure you do register at the tent. You do need to register at the tent if you qualified. If you're not sure if you qualified, come down to the program table and we can tell you.
We have a rundown for race number 4. 1 Crazily was 5th. 2 DG's Magic Moment was 7th. 3 Handbag of Cheesies, your runner-up. 4 Diamonds Are Twine, your winner. 5 Sir Lucknow was 4th. 6 Sweetest Hustle finished 6th. And number 7 General Lee was 3rd. Top down, 5-7-2-1-4-6-3 Scratch. The 8-horse Hogwash, of course, did not go. Next up, race 5. Race 5 sponsor will be ABC Investments, sponsoring today's 5th race in memory of Frank Little. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 2 minutes' time. With the call to the post, the trotters and drivers are on post parade for race number 5. Race this afternoon in memory of Ken Joyce and Robert Taylor. There's number 1, Peter Crown, owned by Steve Watson of Guelph. He trains, and Daryl Thiessen picks up the drive. Peter Crown. Number 2 is Jeannie T, owned by Vicky and Louis Gregg of Cargill. Vicky Gregg, the trainer, Louis Gregg in the bike, driving Jeannie T. Number 3 is Jules Cup. Lauren House drives for the Triple S Equine Stable of Newton. Pam Forgy, the trainer, Jules Cup. 4, Olena, owned by Daniel Lunan of Columbus, New Jersey. Linda Dennis of Oro Medonte. Patrick Rouleau trains, Travis Henry up. Olena. Number 5 is Lucky Rascal. Nick Stewart in the bike this afternoon for Aaron Swainson Brickman of Sebringville and trainer Peter Brickman. Lucky Rascal. 6, Spun from Magic, is owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider trains. Sean O'Brien up. Spun from Magic. There's 7, Chasin' Jaden, owned by Jeff O'Brien, Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer, Pamela Baum. Jeff O'Brien trains and drives Chasin' Jaden. Number 8 is Ring the Alarm. Andy Moore in the bike for Deanna D'Ambrosio and Dennis Morrissey of London. Dennis Morrissey trains number 8, Ring the Alarm. Paul Taylor sponsoring this race in honor of his family, who were all big supporters of Clinton Raceway as employees and fans. Father Ken held the position of paddock judge, while Joyce, Paul's mom, was the Standardbred Canada rep and worked in the race office. Brother Robert both trained and race horses here at Clinton Raceway as well. Fondly remembered and forever missed, race 5 in honor of Ken, Joyce, and Robert Taylor. Number 4, Olena, getting some attention from the bettors. Currently 3-2 on the tote board. Came first up a week ago here at Clinton Raceway and was able to trot away from that group impressively in 2:02 the third victory of the 2025 campaign. Number 4, Olena, now 4-5 on the tote board. Second choice currently is number 1, Peter Crown. Peter Crown also coming off a victory. 2:03 was the mile time. Peter Crown had things all his own way last week here at Clinton Raceway. This one regularly shows good gate speed and will try to sustain it once again here this afternoon. Daryl Thiessen up. Peter Crown. Less than 2 minutes to post time for race number 5. Number 3 is Jules Cup. Jules Cup, another one coming off a comfortable victory. We've got 3 horses coming off wins here a week ago. Jules Cup, a winner by 6 lengths, trotting away from the field. This one had to qualify back at Grand River in August after a few miscues at Georgian Downs. Seems to have recovered her form and is currently offering some good value, 9-2 on the tote board. Less than a minute post time. Good luck in your wagering selections. Gate is moving into position. The scoring is complete. The trotters and drivers are getting ready to roll here for race number 5. The starter has summoned the trotters. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Peter Crown, Daryl Thiessen, Jeannie T, Louis Gregg, Jules Cup, Lorne House, Olena in the middle of the raceway with Travis Henry up. Lucky Rascal, Nick Stewart. Spun from Magic, Sean O'Brien. Chase and Jaden, Jeff O'Brien. And from the second tier, Ring the Alarm, Andy Moore. Ready to drive. It's race number 5, and it is post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. Look at them go. On the run early is Jeannie T, but they're 5 across the track in a dash for that early lead. Everybody wants a piece of the action. Along the inside, Peter Crown, the fastest of all, will grab the lead for Daryl Thiessen. Take this field down the backside, trotting in second. That is Jules Cup. Up on the outside, Lucky Rascal trying to advance. Closing that door in fourth to the end, that's Olena, also trotting on the outside, thinking 3 wide perhaps early, spun from Magic. The back markers, Chase and Jaden, ring the alarm, and after the miscue, Jeannie T. Peter Crown keeps them all at bay early after a quarter in 30 and 2. Still coming on the outside, that's Lucky Rascal, also on the outside, spun from Magic. 5 in and 3 out as they roll by us for the first time. It's Peter Crown continuing to show the way. On the outside, Lucky Rascal racing in the pocket, needing some racing room. That'll be Jules Cup. On the outside, racing in fourth, that's Spun from Magic. 102 flat to the half. Pace is even here. Fifth along the inside is Olena. Ring the alarm gets underway. Third over. Down the backside they go. Speed picks up here. It's still Peter Crown having a conversation with Lucky Rascal. 4 wide from the back of the pack is Ring the Alarm looking to come on here. Once around the track and halfway back in 133 flat. Peter Crown has led since the word go, but they're all coming from everywhere. They turn for home. Peter Crown still there. On the outside, Ring the Alarm. Olena from downtown Blythe, but Peter Crown took it coast to coast here in race number 5. Number 1, Peter Crown. Led by a nose for most of the race and able to trot away in the stretch and score here for Daryl Thiessen in 2:03 and 4. 3, Jules Cup was second. Number 8, Ring the Alarm finished third. 1:3.84 unofficially in race number 5. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your unofficial race winner. It's number 1, Peter Crown, a Bay 8-year-old gelding by Chip Chip Hooray and Shift Your Gift out of Dancer's Victory. Owned and trained by Steve Watson of Guelph. Daryl Thiessen gets the job done in the bike here, driving Peter Crown to victory in 2:03 and 4. Third win in 23 starts in 2025. Congratulations to the connections of Peter Crown. Peter Crown, $6, 330, 270. 3 Jewels Cup, 470, 310. 8 Ring the Alarm, $5 on the show. The 1-3 Exacta, $16.30. Your Triactor, 138 the numbers. That's good for $42. $1 Superfecta, 1384, $77 and a dime. Late pick 3, 3 of 3. $201.40 on the 7-4-1 combination, and there were no winners of the early pick 5. Look at that carryover, folks, $2,293 and change. And we've got to give it away today. The late pick 5 has a mandatory payout, and it begins coming up in race number 6. Good luck. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 7 minutes' time. Fifth race rundown, 1 Peter Crown, your winner. 2 Genie T was 8th. 3 Jules Cup was 2nd. 4 Olina was 4th. 5 Lucky Rascal 5th. 6 Spun from Magic was 7th. 7 Chase and Jaden was 6th. And number 8 Ring the Alarm finished 3rd. Top down, 1 8 2 4 5 7 6 3. That is the call to the post. The horses and drivers on post parade for race 6. It's the start of the late pick 5. It's a mandatory payout on our late pick 5, and we have a carryover, $2,200 plus. Good luck to those of you playing the pick 5. Race 6, sponsored by McGee Motors. In the name of Alvin McGee, here is your field. 1 is Lady Speaker, owned by Jamie Doig of Petrolia. He is the trainer. Andy Moore is up. Lady Speaker. 2, Adore Him, owned by Robert Blake of Clinton. Kurt Blake trains. Travis Henry will drive. Adore Him. Number 3, Prestige Sealster. Daryl Thiessen drives for Sally Charlton of Tecumseh. Lindsay Kerr of London. Lindsay trains. Prestige Sealster. There's 4, Getting Euchred, owned by Ronald Thompson of Embro. Brent Ballore trains. Nick Stewart in the bike this afternoon, driving Getting Euchred. Number 5, Mel's Legacy, is owned by Bill Brown of Hanover. Patrick Bissett trains. Lauren House in the sulky. Mel's Legacy. And number 6, Rose Run Vortex, is owned by Terry Gallant of Rockwood. He is the trainer, and Paul McKenzie is the driver. Rose Run Vortex. Race 6, we honor the memory of Joan Hogarth. Joan was around horses since an early age, as her father had heavy and standard bred horses. Joan had a knack with horses and was instrumental in raising an orphan foal. The orphan foal did not make the races, but the mare produced Anna G. Chips, who took a mark of 153-1 in the early 90s. Joan ran the Canet food booth in the late 70s here at Clinton Raceway, and family remains involved with standard-bred horses today. Proud to honor the memory of Joan Hogarth here in race number 6 this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. 3, Prestige Sealster, getting the bulk of the attention from the betting public. This one's been racing solidly at Grand River Raceway, finishing on the board with miles and 151 and 4, 152 and 3. On the board 20 of 27 times this year. Prestige Sealster consistently in the mix, and will look to recapture his winning ways here this afternoon. Last victory at Clinton Raceway came on July 20th. An impressive victory that afternoon. We'll see if Prestige Sealster can duplicate that here in race 6. There's many contenders here. Number 4, Getting Euchred, worth a look. Winner in 2 of the last 4, including an impressive victory here a couple weeks back. Circling horses to come home in 158-1. For Austin Sorey during the Charity Drivers Challenge. Getting Euchred, Nick Stewart picks up the drive this afternoon. A winner of $27,000. 7-2 on the tote board, your second choice at the moment. Number 1 is Lady Speaker. Back-to-back victories in August at Hiawatha Horse Park and here at Clinton Raceway. 26-1 on the tote board on August 17th when Lady Speaker shocked them all that day. Finished 3rd last week. Just beaten by Getting Euchred, and was relatively close and offering some value here at 8-1. Lady Speaker with Andy Moore in the bike. Minute and a half to post time. Pick 5 windows close in 90 seconds, and we'll have a handsome jackpot for the pick 5 players to share. Good luck to those of you playing along. Big thanks to the good people from Goderich District Collegiate. Great to see some of the staff here helping out with the barbecue and raising funds for the new racing surface, the Goderich track rebuild. Thanks to everybody involved, and thanks to those of us who were able to support it here this afternoon. Starting gate begins to move. Scoring is complete. Horses and drivers turn down the backside. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Lady Speaker, Andy Moore. Adore Him, Travis Henry. Prestige Sealster, Daryl Thiessen. Getting Euchred, Nick Stewart. Mel's Legacy, Lorne House. And on the outside, Rose Run Vortex, Paul McKenzie. 6 in the mix in race number 6. It is post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go. Prestige Sealster leaves fastest of all. Will grab the early lead here for Daryl Thiessen. Right alongside, that's Getting Euchred into the coveted two-hole position. Finds a seat in front of Adore Him. Racing in third, that is Adore Him. Rose Run Vortex crossed over to be fourth. The back markers, Mel's Legacy and Lady Speaker. Six in a line, making good time. It's Prestige Sealster on the engine here for Daryl Thiessen. Takes this field by the opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. Getting Euchred watches the action from the pocket. Racing in third position, that is Adore Him. Two more links back to Rose Run Vortex as they roll by that red barn. Mel's Legacy is fifth, the trailer Lady Speaker. No change in position as they come by us. Pace is comfortable here for Prestige Sealster, remains in front. A length and a half to the good of Getting Euchred. In third position, Adore Him. Mel's Legacy says enough of this, out of fifth and underway, followed perhaps by Lady Speaker. They reach the half in 58 and 4. It's Prestige Sealster continuing to have things all his own way, but Getting Euchred, nose to helmet in the pocket second, is comfortable as well. Two more links back to Adore Him, who begins to lag in third. Mel's Legacy underway on the outside, along with Lady Speaker. Nothing yet from Rose Run Vortex. Three quarters, 127 and 2. Prestige Sealster, Getting Euchred, is bravening up in the pocket, is looking for a stretch run at this leader perhaps. Let's see what happens. Down the stretch they come, Prestige Sealster and Getting Euchred. Prestige Sealster, Getting Euchred coming after them, but they're not going to get there. Prestige Sealster in race number 6. Now returning in front of the grandstand, it's your unofficial race winner, 3 Prestige Sealster, a brown 9-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach and Pentecostal out of No Pan Intended, owned by Sally Charlton of Tecumseh, Lindsay Kerr of London. Lindsay is the trainer, Daryl Thiessen in the bike, bringing Prestige Sealster back to the winner's circle for the 8th time in 28 starts here in 2025. 156 and 3. That's an impressive mile here at Clinton Raceway. Prestige Sealster, Daryl Thiessen in with the driving double. Congratulations to the connections of Prestige Sealster. In the show photo, number 6, Rose Run Vortex, finished third. 3-4-6-5 unofficially here in race number 6. That show photo was very tight, by the way.
All right, while we're waiting for these prices, we're down here in front of the grandstand. We're actually over at the winner's circle this time, right by the flagpole, and we're going to play our last edition of Exactor Factor for this season. So the first 10 people to come down here to the flagpole who are wearing sunglasses and shorts. Sunglasses and shorts if you're 18 years of age or older, because we have a betting voucher. Here they come.
Prestige Sealster 220, 210, 210. Number 4 getting Euchred 260, 210. 6 Rose Run Vortex, $3 on the show. 3-4 Exacta, $5.70. Your Triactor 3-4-6 the numbers, $1 nets you $10. And your Superfecta 3-4-6-5, $1 gets you $23 and change. Next up is race number 7. In the upcoming 7th race, scratch number 7, all out Scatto. Clinton Raceway would like to thank all the drivers and all the sponsors who contributed to our 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge. We raised over $10,000 for the Legion branches at Clinton, Seaforth, Hensel, and Exeter. Thanks to everybody involved, and congratulations to our co-champions in the Drivers Challenge, Travis Henry and Austin Sorey.
I've just been given an update. 50, and right now the winner will be taking home over $630. So there's still time to get in on that if you want to support the Goddard's track rebuild here this afternoon. You can purchase your tickets in the tent or watch for the sellers who are walking around.
Ladies and gentlemen, race 7 is the start of the late pick 4. We also have a mandatory payout on our pick 4. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5. All sorts of jackpot opportunities here today at Clinton Raceway. With the call to the post, the trotters and drivers are on post parade for race number 7. Here is your field. Number 1 is HA Code Red, owned by Arlene Husel, Nancy Dulster of Langton, Ontario. Lauren House trains and drives HA Code Red. Number 2, Ionia, owned by Patricia Gibb Kamoka, Joseph Shaw, the trainer, Daryl Thiessen in the bike, Ionia. Number 3 is Royal T, owned, trained, and driven by Brad Moore of Sarnia, Royal T. 4, Kilmartin Dreamer, Nick Stewart in the sulky for Tanya Lawson of Seaforth and trainer Patrick Bissett. Number 5, Glory Dream, Travis Henry up for Connor Wade of Dorchester and trainer Riley Simpson. And number 6, Dealin' Double, owned and trained by Mark McCormick of Clinton and driven by Michael Horner. Dealin' Double. 7 All Out Scatto has been scratched. We've got a field of 6 going 1 mile, thanks to our race sponsor, Zayres of Goderich. Race 7 is raced in memory of Bruce Voland. Bruce loved his horses, especially the trotters. Some that he raced were Poor Man's Treasure and Ontario Sire Stakes starters, Ozark Chris Willowbrick, Aries and Spring Air, but his favorite was the double-gated mare Crimson Josie, who qualified on the trot at 6:30 and made it in Goderich and won the third race on the pace. Shout out to Bruce Voland and the family of Bruce Voland, and we celebrate Bruce's memory here this afternoon in race number 7. Number 5, Glory Dream, getting some attention from the betting public, currently 7-5 on the tote board. A miscue took this one out of contention a week ago here at Clinton Raceway. Comes right back, and in the consolation of the pop-up series, Glory Dream, 2 wins so far in 2025. Looking for number 3 today, Travis Henry takes up the driving duties, currently at 3-2. There's number 1, HA Code Red. Also hampered by a miscue here, 2 starts back. Finished 4th a week ago, beaten by Olena, and who we saw earlier this afternoon. HA Code Red, winnings of $28,000 on the year. Certainly has the most in purse earnings among this group and currently offers some value at 2-1. HA Code Red. Less than a minute to post time. Good luck in your wagering selections. Race 7 is up next.
All right, just an update quick here before this race starts. The silent auction in the tent will be closing following this race.
The scoring is complete. The trotters and drivers approach the gate. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got HA Code Red, Lorne House, Ionia, Daryl Thiessen, Royalty with Brad Moore, Kilmartin Dreamer, Nick Stewart, Glory Dream, Travis Henry, and on the outside there's Dealin' Double with Michael Horner. They'll be revving. It's race number 7, and it is post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Late to the gate was Royalty, and it's Kilmartin Dreamer, fastest of all leaving. Kilmartin Dreamer goes right to the front. Up beside that one, Glory Dream is going to look for a 2-hole tuck. Finding one perhaps in front of Ionia, who's trotting in 3rd, and Glory Dream trots right on after the leader. Glory Dream up and at him on the outside. Kilmartin Dreamer will settle in 2nd position. Ionia trots 3rd in front of Dealin' Double. The back markers HA Code Red and Royalty. That opening quarter, 29-1. Glory Dream settles into the lead here. Shows a length and a half. Kilmartin Dreamer is second. Decision time for Ionia. That one will stay in as HA Code Red gets up and underway on the outside. Then we're back to Dealand Double and Royalty. 4 in and 2 out as they roll by the half in a minute flat. Your leader is still Glory Dream, a length and a half to the good. HA Code Red getting after that leader on the outside. Kilmartin Dreamer watches the battle in the pocket. Now coming on the outside, Ionia. And HA Code Red has gone right on by Glory Dream. Ionia is up on the outside now, trying to take second. Kilmartin Dreamer needs some racing room. HA Code Red, the one to catch here, round the 3/4 in 1:30-3. Lornehouse has HA Code Red on the lead. Ionia moves up into second position. Here comes Kilmartin Dreamer getting after that one. They turn for home. HA Code Red says, catch me if you can. HA Code Red, Ionia is racing in second. Third along the inside, Kilmartin Dreamer. And then we're back to Glory Dream. It's HA Code Red. Home here in race number 7. Number 1, HA Code Red, victorious here in race 7. Number 2, Ionia was second, and 4, Kilmartin Dreamer finished third. 1, 2, 4, unofficially in race number 7. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your unofficial winner, number 1, HA Code Red, owned by Arlene Husel, Nancy DeHolster of Langton, Ontario. Lornehouse trains and drives HA Code Red, and it's winning drive number 3 for Lornehouse here this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. HA Code Red, a Bay 4-year-old gelding by Alarm Detector and Striking Impression out of Striking Sabra. Victorious here this afternoon in 2:02-1. That's a new season's best for number 1, HA Code Red. HA Code Red, 523.22, 2 Ionia, 572.90, 4 Kilmartin Dreamer, 230 on the show. The 1-2 Exacta, $12.20. Your Triactor, 1, 2, 4, the numbers, good for $20 and change. And the Superfecta 1245, $1 nets you $33.60. Next up is race number 8. Race number 8 is next. Scratch number 1, Red Trans Am. A judge's scratch. Number 1, Red Trans Am will not go in race number 8. Here is the rundown for race 7, 1 HA code red. Your winner, 2 Ionia was second best, 3 Royalty fifth, 4 Kilmartin Dreamer was third, 5 Glory Dream was fourth, and number 6 Dealing Double finished sixth. Top down, 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 6, and of course the scratch, 7 All Out Scatto did not go. Next up is race number 8. There is a late pick 3 beginning here in race number 8. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5 or the late pick 4. Those are mandatory payouts. With the call of the post, horses and drivers on post parade for race number 8. Scratch number 1, Red Trans Am. Red Trans Am is out. There's number 2, Starbets. Owned by Donald and Heather McGregor of Kamloops. Peter Corr, the trainer. Daryl Thiessen aboard Starbets. Number 3 is Little T, owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson trains Travis Henry aboard Little T. 4 is Miss Sophia Rose. Lauren House drives for William Brown of Hanover and trainer Patrick Bissett. Miss Sophia Rose. Number 5 is Rose Ricky, owned by Brad Wilson of Kamloops. Dwayne Spitzig trains Louis Gregg in the bike this afternoon. Rose Ricky. Number 6 is Anchor So Real. Nick Stewart picks up the drive for Patrick Bissett of Goderich. Anchor So Real. And rounding out your field, number 7 is My Outside Voice, owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton. George McClure trains Dustin McClure in the bike, My Outside Voice. Field of 6 going 1 mile for a purse of $4,100. Race 8 is sponsored by the Donnelly family in memory of Jim and Mary Donnelly. Race 8 is honoring the memory of Wayne Dupuy. Wayne Dupuy, a devoted horseman, trainer, and driver, shared his passion for harness racing for over 50 years. A familiar and friendly face at Clinton Raceway since its inception. Wayne's dedication to the sport touched countless lives. Beyond the track, he enjoyed building and repairing sulkies and joggers for local stables, always willing to lend a hand to fellow horse people. His deep love of harness racing created cherished family connections and memories at tracks all across Ontario. Wayne will be fondly remembered for his craftsmanship and for his enduring love for the sport he treasured. Clinton Raceway is honored to celebrate the memory of Wayne Dupuy here in race number 8. Number 3, Little T. Looking like the one to beat here. Currently 3 to 5, or 1 to 5 now on the tote board. Little T has enjoyed quite the campaign. 7 victories in 33 starts 2 weeks back here at Clinton Raceways. This one went coast to coast for a victory in 158 and 2. Less enamored with the second tier. Little T was not in the mix last week, but this one likes to race on the lead, and the 2-post will allow Travis Henry hopefully to go out after that early lead, at least hopefully for the connections of Little T, and it'll be up to the field to play catch up perhaps. Little T 1 to 5 now. Number 2, Starbets, getting a little attention as well. Starbets is currently at 9 to 2 on the tote board. This one was a runner-up at Leamington Raceway a week ago, following a series of mid-pack finishes at Hiawatha Horse Park. Starbets with Daryl Thiessen up, looking for the second victory of the year, and will perhaps look to follow Little T off the gate. Number 2, Starbets. Number 6, Anchor So Real, offering some value here. 7 to 1 on the tote board. This one has a couple of wins in recent weeks. One here at Grand River Raceway, and one here and one at Grand River Raceway. On the board in 19 of 32 starts, enjoying a good campaign. Anchor So Real would hope to catch the speed here in the late going. Nick Stewart picks up the drive this afternoon. Good luck in your wagering selections. Scoring is complete. Horses and drivers approaching the gate. They'll line up from the inside out. Star Bets, Daryl Thiessen. Little T, Travis Henry, Miss Sophia Rose, Lorne House, Rose Ricky, Louis Gregg, Anchor So Real, Nick Stewart, My Outside Voice, and Dustin McClure. They're all on the gate for race number 8. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come, and away they go. That is Miss Sophia Rose leaving with a rush. Also away early is Little T, and it is Little T who will drive on out and grab the lead. Miss Sophia Rose looks for that 2-hole tuck, finds a spot in front of Star Bets, who's away in 3rd position. Heady head down the backside, racing in 4th. That'll be Rose Ricky. The back markers, Anchor So Real, My Outside Voice. They're strung out tip to tail here, about 8 or 9 lengths. Little T shows the way. Miss Sophia Rose looks for the 2-hole toe here. They reach that opening quarter in 28-1. Around the red barn turn, it's Little T on the engine. Right there in 2nd, Miss Sophia Rose. Trying to close the gap in 3rd will be Star Bets. 4th along the inside, Rose Ricky. Anchor So Real takes a peek to the outside from 5th. The trailer is My Outside Voice. The one to catch is still Little T. Little T continues to show the way here. They roll by the half in 58 and change. In the pocket, Miss Sophia Rose, now out of 3rd. Underway is Star Bets, following that one to the outside, and going right up and around them is Anchor So Real. Anchor So Real sent 3 deep and saving ground along the inside. That'll be Rose Ricky. The trailer still My Outside Voice. Little T has found another gear here and leads by 2 lengths. They roll by 3/4 in 1:28-4. Little T says, catch me if you can, people. It's Little T trying to show the way. Miss Sophia Rose hasn't thrown in the towel yet. We'll try to chase down that leader. Little T, Miss Sophia Rose is coming after the leader. Little T, Miss Sophia Rose, Little T in race number 8. Number 3, Little T gets it done here for Travis Henry in race 8. 4, Miss Sophia Rose, 2nd best. Number 2, Star Bets up for the show. 3, 4, 2 unofficially in race number 8. There's a little error on the tote board, ladies and gentlemen. It's 3426. 3426. Now returning in front of the grandstand. Here is your unofficial race winner, 3 Little T, a bay 7-year-old mare by All-American Native and Tiara's Bluff out of Artiscape. Owned by Shenguo of Waterloo, Riley Simpson, the winning trainer. Travis Henry, who will be hanging around briefly following this presentation. Little T victorious here, 158-1 in race number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your attention to the winner's circle. At this time, our general manager, Ian Fleming, is congratulating, and Jessica Carnahan down there as well. We're congratulating our top driver and trainer for 2025, Travis Henry, a runaway winner in the driver's standings this year, had an outstanding year. Looks like this race is win number 34 for Travis, and back for the 4th time as the leading trainer here at Clinton Raceway. Congratulations to Patrick Bissett. Winning driver and trainer of 2025, Travis Henry and Patrick Bissett. How about a big round of applause for our winners? Little T, 240, 210, 210. Miss Sophia Rose, 270, 220. Star Bets, 210 on the show. That 3-4 exacta returns $6.90. The triactor, 3-4 to the numbers, good for $6.35 on a $1 investment. And the 3-4-2-6 superfecta, those are your numbers, 3-4-2-6. $1 nets you $17.40. Next up is race number 9. It's the late double. Horses will be on post parade for our 9th race in approximately 6 minutes' time.
All right, we have our 50-50 ticket winning number here. Taking home $786 this afternoon is ticket number 21798-249. 21798-249. If that is your ticket number, you can head over to the tent and claim your prize this afternoon.
Here's the rundown for race number 8. Number 1, Red Trans Am was scratched. 2, Star Bets was third. 3, Little T, your winner. 4, Miss Sophia Rose, your runner-up. 5, Rose Ricky was 6. 6, Anchor So Real was 4th. 7, My Outside Voice finished 5th. Top down, your program should read scratch 3, 1, 2, 6, 4, 5. Clinton Raceway says happy birthday to Jeff Campbell. Big shout out from your fans up here in the camera booth. Happy birthday, Jeff, from all your friends here at Clinton Raceway. That is the call to the post. And that means it's time for the Race 9 post parade. Race 9 is in memory of Mavis Hutter. There is a typo in the program, and we apologize to the Hutter family, and we'll share a little more about Mavis momentarily. Here is your field. Number 1, Viv's Freight Train, is owned by Patricia Gibb of Kamoka. Joseph Shaw, the trainer. Louis Gregg in the bike. Viv's Freight Train. Number 2, Momentum, owned by Rachel Roberts of Dorchester. Hello, Rachel, from my daughter, Erin. Daryl Roberts is the trainer. Daryl Thiessen in the bike. Momentum. 3, Mud on My Tires, is owned by William Moore of Sarnia. Andy Moore in the bike. Mud on My Tires. Number 4, All Bets on Me, owned by Bradley Vanstone of Goderich. He is the trainer, and Lauren House picks up the drive this afternoon. All Bets on Me. There's 5, Hawks Classy Girl. Sean O'Brien up for Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur and trainer Cassidy Schneider. Hawks Classy Girl. Number 6 is All-Star Commander. Mike Horner aboard for Gary McDonald and Christina Soundy of Dundas. Gary McDonald is the trainer. All-Star Commander. And number 7 is Lulu the Looker, owned by Donald and Heather McGregor of Kamalachi. Peter Core is the trainer. Paul McKenzie picks up the driving duties. Lulu the Looker. Thank you to our race sponsor, Or Insurance. Clinton Raceway wishes happy birthday to Ruth Ann Parkinson. Shout out from all your friends here at Clinton Raceway. Thank you for spending your day with us. Race 9 sponsored by Or Insurance. Race 9, my apologies, sponsored by RJ's Accounting. In memory of Mavis Hutter. Mavis Eleanor Hutter, a woman of grace, quiet strength with boundless curiosity. She had a deep love for animals, especially her racehorse, Jamie Lou, with whom she once accidentally completed a full training mile while simply intending a gentle jog. She loved every second of it. Mavis enjoyed traveling and was always eager to explore new places and cultures. Her days were filled with movement, connection, and care, whether through the calm rhythm of Tai Chi, the thundering hooves on a racetrack, or the warmth she shared with her family. Her spirit continues to inspire us, calm but strong, steady but adventurous. No longer by our side, her memory lives on in every place she loved, every story she told, and every life she touched. Clinton Raceway is happy to honor Mavis Hutter here in race number 9. Number 2, Momentum, getting some attention from the bettors at the moment. Currently 4-5 on the tote board with Daryl Thiessen doing the steering here. Momentum, an impressive winner back here at Clinton a few weeks back, and followed that up with a steady runner-up finish. This one shows good gate speed and certainly figures to be in the conversation early, and will try to sustain that right through to the wire. 4-5 on the tote board. Viv's Freight Train offering some value at 9-1. This one has been on the board in 8 of 14 starts so far in 2025. Yet to cross the finish line first, but may look to follow Momentum off the gate, and certainly a possibility to be in the conversation here with Louis Gregg aboard. Viv's Freight Train. Number 4, All Bets on Me, also getting some attention. Currently 2-1 on the tote board. Lauren House drives for the Vanstone Connections of Goderich. All bets on me. Seemed a bit hampered by the second-tier starting position the past couple of weeks. We'll see if this one can get out a little quickly behind the gate and find himself in better early position. Good luck in your wagering selections, and good luck if you're still alive in the pick 5. They're lining up behind the gate. We've got Viv's Freight Train and Louis Gregg, Moment Tom, Daryl Thiessen. Mud on My Tires, Andy Moore. All Bets on Me, Lauren House. Hawks Classy Girl, Sean O'Brien. All-Star Commander, Mike Horner. And Lulu the Looker, Paul McKenzie. They're all in line for race number 9. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Hawks Classy Girl leaves quickly inside of that one. Moment Tom wants to get into the conversation as well. Following through along the inside, Viv's Freight Train. Those three in an early battle here. We'll take them around the far turn. It looks like Momentum will leave fastest of all. Right there in second will be Viv's Freight Train. All Bets on Me takes over third as Hawks Classy Girl backs through the field here momentarily. In fourth position, we've got All-Star Commander, Mud on My Tires. The trailer early is Lulu the Looker. 30-2 to the opening quarter. Look at Lulu the Looker go. Now 6th, now 5th, now 4th, and moving up on the outside. Lulu the Looker flushing out some cover there. All Bets on Me gets out and into the conversation. They're chasing Momentum. It's Momentum who will lead them by us the first time, but we've got some early action here. All Bets on Me is coming right after that leader, followed by Lulu the Looker. To the inside, Viv's Freight Train and All-Star Commander. Then we're back to Mud on My Tires and Hawks Classy Girl. Around the far turn after a half in 101 3. Momentum still the one now, half a length to the good. Right there is All Bets on Me. Lulu the Looker looks poised here in fourth. Looking to go 3 wide, perhaps. Viv's Freight Train won't go away. That one is in the conversation. All-Star Commander is fifth. They reach the 3/4 mile station, 131 3. It's still Momentum. All Bets on Me will not go anywhere just yet. On the outside, Lulu the Looker, Viv's Freight Train looks to make up ground along the inside as Momentum has opened up a length and a half on All Bets on Me. Down the stretch they come. Momentum, All Bets on Me, trying to get after that one. Momentum, All Bets on Me, Momentum in race number 9. Number 2, Momentum, wire to wire here in race number 9. 4, All Bets on Me was second best. Up for the show, number 1, Viv's Freight Train. 2-4-1 unofficially in race number 9. Returning in front of the grandstand, number 2, Momentum. A bay 2-year-old colt by Control the Moment, and Together We Run out of Vintage Master. owned by Rachel Roberts of Dorchester. Daryl Roberts, the winning trainer, and Daryl Thiessen back in the winner's circle again. I believe that's a driving triple on the afternoon for Daryl Thiessen. Moment Tom, a Bay 2-year-old colt by Control the Moment, and Together We Run out of Vintage Master. 2 minutes and 4/5. That'll be a new lifetime best for number 2, Moment Tom. Moment Tom, 270, 240, 210. Number 4, All Bets on Me, 570, 271. Viv's Freight Train, 320 on the show. 2-4 Exacta, $10.80. The Triactor, 241. The numbers good for $16 and change. And the Superfecta, 2416. $1 gets you $44.20. Next up is race 10, and that'll do it. It's the finale of the season. What a great season it has been. We've got super high 5 wagering available in the 10th race. The purse has to be, or the high 5 has to be paid today, I believe. It's another mandatory payout. We'll also wrap up our pick 5. Good luck if you're still alive in the pick 5 or the pick 4. Horses will be on post parade for race number 10 in approximately 6 minutes' time. With the call to the post, the horses and drivers are on post parade for the finale, race number 10. There's number 1, Big Honor, owned by Graham Burgess of Orangeville. He's the trainer. Michael Horner will drive Big Honor. Number 2, Better Beast, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider trains. Sean O'Brien is up. Better Beast. Number 3 will be J-Port Beach Boy, owned by Rebecca Geisel of Hanover. She's the trainer. Lewis Gregg is up. J-Port Beach Boy. Number 4, Century Liberty, owned by Rick Ryer, the voice of Hanover Raceway. Matthew Trelford trains. Daryl Thiessen will drive Century Liberty. 5 is Cleveland Enzo, owned by Gary McDonald. Christina Soundy of Dundas. Gary McDonald trains. Andy Moore will drive Cleveland Enzo. 6 is Axel Bovino, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited of Wallenstein. Patrick Bissett, the trainer. Lorne House in the bike. Axel Bovino. Number 7 is Laura's Crush. Nick Stewart in the bike for Alan Shelton of Goderich. Laura's Crush. And from the back of the bus, number 8, My Pet Monster, is owned by Diana McIntosh of Melbourne. She's the trainer, and Paul McKenzie picks up the driving duties. My Pet Monster. We have a full field of 8 Super High 5 wagering available here in the finale. Race 10 is sponsored by Orr Insurance. Thanks to all of our race sponsors. Thanks to all of the various groups who came here this season to raise funds. Today, of course, the Goderich District Collegiate, the Goderich Track Rebuild. Thanks to everybody involved today and all summer long. Number 5, Cleveland Enzo, currently 7-5 on the tote board. Make that 8-5. Cleveland Enzo, you have to go back to a race at Grand River Raceway on July 30th when this one made quite the move in the third quarter to pace away from the field that day. Less fortuitous in recent weeks, but getting some attention from the bettors nonetheless. There's number 5, Cleveland Enzo. Number 4, Century Liberty. I think Century Liberty would be my selection here. First or second in 9 of 19 on the year. This one has good gate speed. A winner at Hanover Raceway last week. Comfortable winner, pacing away from that field in 2:02 and 3. Been on the board in 6 consecutive starts. Daryl Thiessen at the helm today. This one is well situated here and certainly a contender. Currently the co-favorite at 9-5. That'll be number 4, Century Liberty. Sean O'Brien drives 2, Better Beast. A runner-up at Leamington Raceway and an impressive 2 minutes and 1/5, and that followed a victory at Hanover Raceway. This is another one with good gate speed. Better Beast will try to look for a tuck perhaps in behind Century Liberty and offer some value here. Currently at 8-1 on the tote board. That's number 2, Better Beast. Good luck in your wagering selections. Post time for the finale. Just over 2 minutes away. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. The starting gate moves into position. The scoring is complete. The horses and drivers approach. One more time for 2025. Big Honor and Michael Horner, Better Beast, Sean O'Brien, J Port, Beach Boy, Lewis Gregg, Century Liberty, Daryl Thiessen, Cleveland Enzo, Andy Moore, Axel Bovino, Lauren House, Laura's Crush, Nick Stewart, My Pet Monster from the second tier for Paul McKenzie. We'll do it again. It's race number 10, and it is post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come, and away they go. Hey, hey, Axel Bovino will show the way. It's Axel Bovino and Lauren House leaving fastest of all here. Taking the field around the far turn, J-Port Beach Boy finds a seat in second position. Up to be third, that'll be Century Liberty. Fourth along the inside, we've got Better Beast. My Pet Monster found a spot in fifth in front of Laura's Crush. To the outside goes Cleveland Enzo. The trailer is Big Honor. They're strung out here, that opening panel, 28-2. Axel Bovino on the engine here for the finale. 2 lengths to the good. J-Port Beach Boy sees it from second. There's Century Liberty racing in third. Fourth along the inside is Better Beast. Racing fifth, My Pet Monster. Some action from the backfield. Underway is Cleveland Enzo, flushing out some cover. My Pet Monster tips out. Also tipping out is, well, everybody's tipping out now. My goodness, 4 in and 4 out. We got one more roundabout after a half in 58-2. Axel Bovino on the engine shows by a length and a half. Now underway, here comes Century Liberty. Now third, coming after the leader. Following that one is Better Beast and Sean O'Brien. But on the front end, Axel Bovino has found another gear here. Continues to show the way. Right there, getting the trip of a lifetime is J-Port Beach Boy. 3/4, 128-4 from the back of the bus. Cleveland Enzo wants to circle them all. It's Axel Bovino on the engine. Century Liberty knocking on that door. Better Beast now tips 3 wide as they turn for home. Axel Bovino on the outside, Century Liberty, Axel Bovino gets it done. Laura's Crush found a seam late and got up for the place, but this one belongs to Axel Bovino. Number 6, Axel Bovino takes it coast to coast here in the finale. Tickets, folks, hold all tickets, please. We have an inquiry into the stretch run here. Possible interference involving number 4, Century Liberty. Please hold all tickets. Unofficial results 6743. An inquiry sign has been posted, so please hold all tickets. That inquiry will not involve the unofficial winner, we don't believe. And here is your unofficial winner, number 6, Axel Bovino. A Bay 4-year-old gelding by Shadow Play and Keystone Mystique out of the Great Camluck, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited of Wallenstein. Patrick Bissett picks up, I think it's the driving triple today, or the training triple, my apologies, and back to the winner's circle again is Lorne House for the 4th time this afternoon. The driving superfecta. How about that? Lorne House, what a great day to wrap up the Clinton Raceway season. Okay, I'm confused by that. What do you mean? Yeah. Oh, okay. Axel Bovino, Bay 4-year-old gelding by Shadow Play in the winner's circle. 6, 7, 4, 3, 2. Those would be your unofficial high 5 numbers pending the inquiry. With regards to the inquiry, the judge's ruling there were no violations. Results will stand as posted. 67432. 6 Axel Bovino, 21.10, 6.30, 6.10. 7 Laura's Crush, 6.70, 5.50. 4 Century Liberty, 2.10. The 6.7 Exacta, $282.70. The Triactor, 6.74 the numbers. $1 gets you $363.05. The Late Double, 2.6 the numbers, $36.60. Late Pick 3, 3 of 3, $1 gets you $30 and change. Late Pick 4, 4 of 4, $127 on a $1 investment. The Late Pick 5, 5 of 5 for $1, $127 and change. I'll have to wait to give you the super high 5. We'll see what that is momentarily. While we're waiting for that high 5, I'll give you the rundown. Oh, there's the super. Well, that's the pick 5. More to come here. Super high 5. This is important. Pays out on 6, 7, 4, all. Were no tickets sold on the winning combination. The high 5 pays out on 6, 7, 4, all. Here's the rundown for the final race. 1 Big Honor was 8th, 2 Better Beasts was 5th, 3 J Port Beach Boy was 4th, 4 Century Liberty was 3rd, 5 Cleveland Enzo finished 7th, 6 Axel Bovino, your race winner, 7 Laura's Crush was 2nd, 8 Pet Monster was 6th. Top down, 8, 5, 4, 3, 7, 1, 2, 6. With the conclusion of our 10th race, this wraps up the season. I hope you had as much fun as I did. So great to be here. On behalf of the staff, the management, the horsemen, the horsewomen, John, who's working down at the finish line, Maddie the timer, and everybody else here at Clinton Raceway, thank you so much for being here. Drive home safely. We'll be back at it next May. Post time for the first race, as always, 1:30 p.m. We cannot wait to see you back here at Clinton Raceway. Good night.